No, nothing cool to share.
Define cool. If work is cool, then was the coolest weekend ever.
That's cool. That's a good one.
I actually have something really cool to share with you guys. Hi, guys. I'm from Seneca. Yeah. I can't wait to share this with you because since Nero brought this up, so I went to somewhere for an event on Saturday. And then when I came back, at some point, I went to get my meals and then I was driving and somebody was beeping behind me. And then I realized I had my trunk open while I was driving. And my luggage fell out from my car. And then I realized it must be somewhere like around some places. So I went back, I tried to find it because my computer and my work phone is in my luggage. I went crazy. I was driving around the places that I just left. I couldn't find it. And then I parked my car in the parking lot and I came down and then I went on the road trying to find it. I still couldn't find it. And then I had to call my manager saying that I lost something and then I won't be able to work on Monday because I don't have a computer. So then after I called her, I turned around and the luggage was just beside me. Somebody was so kind enough to put it on the roadside. Oh my gosh, that was so amazing. That was the most amazing thing happened to me. And then I was so happy at the moment that I saw it. I just think this is the coolest thing that ever happened in my life. So.
I think those are things that would only happen in Canada, not.
Yes, exactly, you know? Exactly. Yes, I just told my husband and my manager said this is the only thing that happened in this country. Like people are so kind and so they're just amazing. So I'm so blown away.
And today I found a credit card and I'm trying to find the person that owns it to, turn it back or it's probably canceled by now, but still.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yay. Thank God we're Canadians.
Yes. Otherwise, I won't be here this morning to talk to you guys.
Thank you. Thank God to that person. Thank you for joining us, Tong. So we're actually really blessed today because we have two groups joining us. So we have another group from Wendellin's class. So Wendelin runs the Bridges to Employment program. And Wendellin's actually joining us right now. So she runs the Bridges to Employment program, which is the sister program to this program. And it's for ages 29 and up for individuals that are going back into employment, education, and different types. They're looking into a different type of future and reintegrating back into the workforce. Wendellin's group is joining us as well. And here's Wendelin joining us. And we also have our group, which is the Next Steps group. We have some stragglers still coming in. I'm getting some text messages. People have the flu like I do. So they won't be joining us. So anytime you're ready, Tong, you can get started. And please let us know how you'd like us to ask questions. If you want us to hold questions till the end or unmute ourselves and ask. I'm just going to pin you so everybody can see you and you can go ahead and let us know.
Yes, that's great. So thanks for having me today, Nero. So in terms of the questions, I would recommend leaving it at the last to the end because some of your questions may be answered throughout the presentation. But if you really do have a burning question that you want to ask, feel free to mute yourself or type into the chat, and then Nero, you can let me know. So somebody just had a question that they want me to address. So that works fine as well. Okay. So do I have the host privilege to share the presentation?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, okay, so Seneca. All right. So this is a little bit about me. So welcome everyone. So my name is Tong. I work at Seneca Student Recruitment Office. I've been with the college for almost 15 years. So I started with the college in the employment sector. So I've been there for like 8-9 years. And then I transitioned to student recruitment in 2019. So today it's really my pleasure to talk to you about, applying to college. I know you have two groups here, so the age range would be from 18 to mature students. So most of you belong to the mature student category. So today, hopefully the information session will be helpful to you. So I'll be talking about the college system, the Ontario College application process, the academic pathways, our Seneca programs, our credentials, how to apply as a mature student and how you can earn credits as a mature student to meet the college application requirement. As I mentioned, feel free to ask any question by typing in the chat. So I can go through the question at the end of the presentation, or you can just mute yourself to ask any question if you really want to ask at that moment. Starting with Ontario colleges. So Seneca is a public college, or we also call, community college. So college like Seneca in Ontario, we have, 26 in total. So that would include Central Region colleges, Northern Region colleges, Western and Eastern. So altogether we have 26. And Seneca belongs to one of the Central Region colleges. So besides Seneca, you can also see there's Centennial, George Brown, Georgian, Humber, Sheridan. So a lot of, familiar names to you, I guess. So with these colleges, we receive public funding from the government, and our curriculum is approved by the college, by the ministry. So you apply to all these 26 colleges only on one single platform, which is ontariocolleges.ca. So I'll talk about the college application in a future slide, but just now bear in mind that there's 26 of them, and you apply them to any one college at one system. So, when you apply to universities, you go to OUAC, but when you apply to colleges, you go to OCAS, which is ontariocolleges.ca. So as a college, we do not just offer diplomas and certificates. So that's a very old information. So colleges has started to offer degrees since 2007. So we offer now different levels of credentials, starting from the very basic, which is certificate. So college certificate is usually, 1 year, usually 2 semesters. 1 year, one academic year at a college is about 2 semesters, okay? So college certificate is a very basic foundational study in one of the fields of studies. So it is usually for somebody who want to, know this field a little bit better before they commit to 2 year, 3 year, or even 4 years of study. So just want to, get a sense of an industry to see if this is the field they want to pursue, or if they want to earn the credits in order to meet the admission requirement for a higher level of studies. For example, we have nursing degree and nursing diploma here at Seneca. But if you're missing requirement for nursing degree or diploma, you can get into our pre-health 1-year certificate program. Or if you're interested in business, but you're not sure if this is the field you want to pursue, so you can also take our pre-business 1-year certificate to find out. So this is usually our certificate. So we have about 20 certificates at Seneca. So our field of study is 13. We have 13 areas of field of studies. So almost every field of study, we have at least one certificate for you to explore the field, or, for you to earn the credits that you need. So that's our college certificate. And moving on to the left-hand side, you can see diplomas. So with the diplomas, we have 2-year diplomas, college diploma, and 3-year college advanced diplomas. So these are the majority of the college programs. So with the 3 years, because there's one more year, a lot of them have optional co-op or work term. They have a specialized areas, some specialization in the area. And sometimes there is also some business component, leadership training in that 3-year program. So these are the majority of the college programs. So certificates and college certificate and college diplomas are considered college level programs, which you will need college level credits in order to get in. And as you can see, moving up, we have honors bachelor's degrees. So the slides hasn't been updated because just last week we heard that we're offering 24 degrees now. So every year we have new degrees built into our degree portfolios. We're expanding our degree offerings. So right now we have 24 altogether. So every degree program at Seneca is a 4 years honors bachelor's degree, and there's at least one co-op or work term that is mandatory for the students to take, which means you have to complete that component in order to graduate, which ensures our students to have this experience before they graduate, so they can promote to employers. They don't just only have the academic studies, they already have some work experience. So every degree has a renewable degree scholarship. So we first look at your grade 12. If you achieve 70%, you get $500 the first year. And as long as you maintain that 70% GPA, you get it renewed automatically. And if you get higher marks, let's say if you have 80% of your grade, you get $1,000, okay, per year. Certificates, diplomas, and honors bachelor's degrees are all undergrad. And we also offer postgrad study, which is called graduate certificate, which is on the top right corner. So the graduate certificate is usually 2 to 3 semesters. It's highly focused in one area, and it's a career focus and short-term training, which is great for usually university graduates or maybe newcomers who already have a degree or diploma from back home. So this would be for them to just, to take a short-term study so that they can have, Canadian education for which is going to be very, very helpful for them to find a job in the field. So right now we have over 40 graduate certificate, both full-time and part-time. Usually it's 2 semesters, but if there's co-op or work term, it'll be 3 semesters. So that's our graduate certificate. So we don't offer master's degree, but we do offer a lot of master's pathways. So let's say if you finish a honors bachelor's degree, with Seneca, or if you finish one of our graduate certificate, you do have the opportunity to pathway into a master's degree if Seneca has a articulation agreement with that institution. Okay, so we offer about 60 pathway to master's degree. Okay, so you have the opportunity to do a master at another institution. So also we offer micro credentials. So micro credentials is even shorter periods of time than a certificate. Okay, so it's an opportunity for someone to reskill or upskill in a field. So it usually takes maybe a few weeks or maybe a few months for you to earn a micro credential, so that it give you some specialized training on a certain field. So that's our micro credentials. Okay, so talking about our honors bachelor's degrees. On the screen, you can see we have degrees in aviation. We offer aviation technology degree, which is a degree for a commercial pilot. So we are a leader in aviation education. So we're very strong in this program offering. Is highly, highly competitive. And then we also offer a lot of degrees under business. So business is very broad. So we have business in accounting and finance, business in management, in human resources management, in marketing. So we almost have a degree, at least one degree in one of the subcategories under business. And under education and community and social services, we have behavior psychology, which is a great pathway for somebody who have maybe a behavior science diploma. We offer behavior science diploma. So if you finish that diploma, there is an advanced entry option to our behavior psychology. And then we also have child development degree, which would allow you to apply for teachers college. So if you finish a early childhood education diploma, so you can pathway into our child development degree, and then later on you can apply for teachers college to teach younger children. So we also have community mental health degree, which is a great pathway for somebody who finishes social service worker diploma. So, all these degrees are great pathway options to many of our Seneca diplomas. So also under media communication, we have a fairly new degree, which is called communication and media. And under health and wellness, we have nursing degree. It used to be a collaboration with York University. Now it is our Seneca standalone degree. So we also have a biotechnology degree. We used to offer a very good biotechnology advanced diploma, but now we also have a biotechnology degree. And then we also have healthcare management. So this is for somebody who might be looking for maybe admin position in healthcare facilities. And this is going to be a great training for somebody who want to apply for entry level, management positions in healthcare. So we talk to the industry a lot. So we created this degree to respond to the industry who tells us that they need entry level management managers in healthcare. Also, we have therapeutic recreation. So I think that's a pathway option for our fitness and health promotion diploma as well. Under IT, we also offer a lot of degrees, in software development, in network securities, in data management. in design, in interactive media. So we recently added software engineering degree to our degree portfolio. This will be an engineering degree, which would allow you to apply for, a professional engineering designation once you complete that degree. Under law, we have this very unique crime and intelligence analysis, which will be a great pathway for police foundation diploma. So let me just close my Teams. Okay. So this is a great pathway. So if you, let's say, finish a police foundation diploma, it doesn't necessarily have to be from Seneca. As long as you finish a police foundation diploma, you can do an advanced entry into this crime and intelligence analysis degree, and you finish the degree in 2 years and a half. So this would be also a great pathway. So I'll explain what pathway means in a slide later. And then we also have a very generalized degree, which is interdisciplinary studies. So if you're working, you just need a degree. Perhaps you just want to move up in that organization, but the positions require maybe a degree. You can do this interdisciplinary studies, which will, allow you to have a degree later. So if you have some previous post-secondary education, so probably this degree can allow a lot of, credit transfer from your previous degree. So as long as you have that degree assessed by WES, if it's a degree that you achieved in another country. So the benefit of our degree is that you, as I mentioned, have at least one co-op or work term, which ensures that you have the work experience, okay? And then you can, so it's small classes. It's not like, sorry? It's not like in a university. So it's going to be a very small class. So it's usually 30 to 40 students. Your professor knows you as a student. You're not just, a student number to them. So it allows a full interaction between you and your professor and you and your peer students. So this is a great benefit of a college degree as well. And then also the renewable degree scholarship that I talked about earlier, and then the options to pursue a master's studies once you complete this degree, okay? So these are the highly competitive programs. So I know some of you are interested in arts, in visual arts like animation, graphic design. So these slides are, I don't know why it's automatic. So for example, graphic design and animation, or maybe illustration. So these are considered highly, highly competitive. So if you want to apply to these programs, you will just need to apply before a early consideration date. So I'll talk about that later. So just remember, for highly subscribed or highly competitive programs, you will need to apply before a deadline. Real world learning is just the feature of college education. So besides the co-op, work terms, field placement, we also have field placement, practicums, and internship, externships. So these are all, the work opportunities for our students. So it might not, like with the field placement practicums, it might not be a full semester that you get to work with an employer, but some of them you just work maybe 2 days on campus, 2 days with an employer, and then the rest of the days of the week you go back to campus to study your courses. Or maybe with practicums, it could be just very short period of time. You will spend with an employer. But it's just a different settings of the work opportunities. But as long as you see these terms in your programs, that will be, as long as you see these terms, it means that you for sure will get, real world, practicing opportunities. So feel free to, sign up for that. Or if you're giving an option like optional co-op or work term, I highly recommend you take that option because, it's going to be really helpful in terms of your future employment. So about 90% of our program offer that learning, working opportunities. And besides, at a college, we also have a lot of program-specific labs. So our students get to practice what they learn in the courses. So at the lab, for example, our nursing programs. Okay, so our nursing program is offered at King's, so especially the nursing degree. So in our nursing lab, we have 20 hospital beds. So we have, almost everything in our nursing lab, as you can find in a real hospital. So which ensures our students get the hands-on experience. Okay, so that's why our students, when they graduate, they can hit the ground running on day one. And also, for example, we also have, fashion, aesthetics. So for fashion, for our students in fashion, they have a fashion boutique on campus. That's sort of the fashion program labs. Okay, so they basically learn how to run a fashion business. They start from purchasing, the different fashion items, and then how to display it in the store, and then how to promote their items. And then, so they start, they study the full cycle of running a fashion business. So this is sort of their fashion, the program labs. And also with esthetician, our students run a spa, which is called Evolution Spa. So they are open to, Seneca students, faculties, and also the neighborhood. So they offer very competitive rates because they're still learning. They're still students, right? So they offer very competitive pricing so that they can practice, right? So this is also sort of the lab for our students in that program. So almost every programs have a program-specific labs, okay? So that's our real-world learning opportunities. So now let's talk about academic pathways. So academic pathway is an agreement between two programs. Let's say if you finish a diploma, you want to move into a degree. If there's a pathway agreement between the diploma and the degree, so you can finish the diploma and then start the degree at a higher level, okay, at maybe a higher semester from, maybe it's from semester 2, semester 3, or even 4 or 5, depending on the similarity of the two programs, and then depending on how the pathway agreement was set out. So in order to understand the pathways, so let's take a look at the different level of credentials and the admissions requirements so that you can have a better understanding of how the pathway works. So I mentioned at the beginning, there's different credentials. So first, let's look at the college level credentials, which include the 1-year college certificate, 2-year diploma, and the 3-year advanced diploma. So these are college level credentials. So if you're a high school graduate, you first of all need to have a Ontario Secondary School diploma. So we just call it OSSD. And then we look at if you have college level credits, which is grade 12 for college, or university level credit, which is grade 12U. Okay, so at a high school, you have the opportunity to take either applied or academic courses. So applied would be college level, grade 12 for college. Academic would be the grade 12 for university. So with the college level credentials, you can have either or, okay? It doesn't matter. We do not differentiate here at Seneca, okay? And then this is for high school graduate, okay? But for mature students, if you do not have OSSD, then you just need to meet the requirement for the required courses. Okay, let's say the program requires English grade 12 only, then as a mature student, even if you don't have an OSSD, as long as you have a grade 12 English, either for college level or university level, we can take you in, okay? So for degrees, the same, very similar to diplomas. As a high school graduate, you need to first of all have a OSSD, and then we look at the 6 U level or M level courses, and then they all need to be academic, right? And then for mature student, you don't have to have an OSSD, but you just need to have the required courses grade 12 for university level. Okay, so let's say nursing degree. Okay, we require English, math, biology, chemistry. Grade 12 for university level, you just need to have all of the 4 required courses for U level. Okay. For graduate certificate, we don't usually look at grade 12, but you just need to have a previous post-secondary studies. So if you are a university graduate, then that will be for you. If you are a newcomer who had a degree or diploma from back home, you need to have your credential evaluated. And also you need to demonstrate English proficiency, okay? Some of the program require a completed post-secondary education, and some of them are flexible in a way that they accept partial post-secondary plus some years of work experience, okay? So you just need to look at the graduate, the specific requirement for that specific program. So we have a chart here. So for somebody who is interested in a degree, so you first of all, right, need to have an OSSD. English grade 12 U level is always required, plus 5 other courses, either grade 12 or U 11, U or M level, depending on the program, plus any other requirements. For example, if you're interested in arts, like, for example, graphic design or illustration, animation, you need to have a very strong portfolio. Or if you're interested in performing arts, you might need to do an audition. So that would be the additional requirement. So let's say if you meet all of the requirement, you can apply to the college degree or university degree directly. Okay, you can apply to the degree directly because you are earning because you are earning U level credits. With someone who earned applied courses, so if you have OSSD, right, English for grade 12 C level is always required. If you have U, that's fine as well. Plus other courses, right? So they may also require, math or science. Maybe there's also an audition required, or maybe, a portfolio or profile required, depending on the program. So if you meet all that, you cannot apply to a degree directly. You can apply to a certificate or diploma, and then you pathway into a degree, okay? As long as there's a pathway agreement between that diploma and the degree. You will just need to do some research to understand if there's a pathway, okay? So there's a very useful tool which is called Ontario Transfer. It's ON Transfer. Just Google ON Transfer. It is a very useful website. It has all the information about the pathway agreements. Before you get into a diploma or a certificate or a degree, make sure you check that website to see your options to a pathway, okay? So that's how pathway works. So it usually takes about 5 years in general to complete a diploma and a degree through pathways, okay? So let's say if you finish a 1-year certificate, for example, pre-health, and you want to get into a nursing degree, it takes you about 5 years to complete. Also, if you finish a 2-year diploma and then you can maybe pathway to a degree, it might take you 3 more years. That's just a general rule, but some of them, it takes shorter. So college also offers some, 2+2 pathways. So let's say if you finish a 2-year diploma, there could be some pathway that will allow you to finish a degree in another 2 years. So, but it could take you longer, right? It could take you longer than 5 years, depending on the pathway agreement. The benefit of taking a pathway is for somebody who maybe do not have a chance to get into a degree. For example, they took, applied courses in high school. So previously, before there's the pathway options, they do not have an opportunity to complete a degree. But this would allow you to allow them to, finish a degree, by taking the pathway options. And the other benefit of, having a pathway is that you save money, right? You save money for the first 2 years or 3 years in a college diploma, right? Or a college advanced diploma, So usually the college level programs like the certificate, diplomas, 2 year, 3 year, they're usually cheaper than a degree, right? So generally speaking, the diplomas or certificate, it might cost $3,000-$4,000, but with the degrees and graduate certificate, on average, it's $5,000-$6,000 at Seneca, right? So I'm only talking about Seneca, but with some degrees, it might be a lot more expensive, right? Maybe at a university. So you do save money while you're in the college diploma programs. So, so Seneca, we are number one among Ontario colleges for degrees, for pathways. So, because we have, over 60 institutions who are our pathway partners. So, as you can see on the screen, we have University of Toronto, we have York, we have Brock, Trent, McMaster's, Westerns and Queens. We have all these amazing pathway partners in Canada and also worldwide. So we also have pathway partners in the States, in Australia, in Europe. So we altogether, we have over 60 institutions who have pathway agreement with us. And every year, there's over 4,000 Seneca students who move between Seneca and other universities. So we give our students a lot of options. So that's why we're saying that Seneca is number one among Ontario colleges for pathways. So I think I've talked a lot about pathways. So let's just take a look at one of the videos that I prepared. So, so hopefully you can get a better idea of the pathway. Let me know if you can hear the sound of the video, okay?
My experience in the program was awesome.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yep.
All right, thanks. So this is our biotechnology 3-year advanced diploma. So this is one of the students talking about her success by taking the pathway options.
Courses were great. The lab experience is second to none. My professors were great. They knew exactly what they were talking about. If I had questions, I could go to them. They were really approachable. They weren't scary or anything like that. Just a lot of like different backgrounds, and some were in industry. So you could get like a real sense of where you could go from there and kind of their point of view and their experiences. The courses that they teach you are varied. So you get a lot of immunology, virology, molecular biology, biochemistry. So it doesn't limit you to one career out of the program. You can basically go anywhere. I have friends who've gone to teachers college, done their master's, gone right into the job force right after Seneca. So the options are pretty much endless from that program. I did 12 months of co-op. So 4 months was at Seneca as a lab assistant. I just did a lot of media preparations, cleaning, making solutions, things like that. The second one was 8 months. I worked at the Ministry of Defense, just a kind of experience what the workforce is like. It's great on my resume. I would definitely recommend anybody to do co-op if they have the opportunity. So after I finished Seneca, you have the choice to transfer to York or Guelph. York, after the 5th semester, you can apply and go right in. Once you get your BSc, they'll grant you the last semester as transfer, and then you get your diploma after. With Guelph, what I did was you finish your 6th semester, then you apply, then you go through there. So I knew that with the really difficult job market that any more education and experience you have will just better you and make you just that more of an asset for companies and employers. So you apply and then you get transfer credits. So I jumped right into 3rd semester. So you save time, you save a lot of tuition money and a lot of textbook money. So it's a win-win situation all around. From there, I went to the University of Guelph and did my bachelor's of science in molecular biology and genetics. So after I completed my BSc, I applied for graduate studies here at McMaster. So I got into that in it's medical science, further branched into cancer and genetics in health science and medical genetics. So now I'm in my 2nd year of grad school, researching a type of bone cancer and the metastatic pathway. So Seneca taught me the foundations of just studying organization, like all those skills that you need, and just apply them in well. Used that to my advantage, went into math. So it definitely started my career.
Okay, so that was an excellent example of our pathway success. With the pathways, you can, with a pathway within Seneca, because, remember, we have 21 degrees now. So if you want to pathway within Seneca, so right after you finish your diplomas, if you want to pathway to one of the Seneca degrees, we appreciate you want to stay with us. We give you a diploma to degree scholarship, which is $2,500, okay? That's one of the scholarships that we offer here at Seneca. So highly, highly encourage you to stay with us. So now let's talk a little bit about mature student, okay? So we explained the different levels of credentials. So mature students are defined differently depending on the credential. So if you are applying to a certificate or diploma, so you need to be at least 19 years old. So the age count would start by the first day of your scheduled classes. It doesn't count from the day when you apply to the program. Let's say if you're still 18 right now, but you're applying to a program starting from September 2023. So then by then you might be already 19, right? So then you will be counted as a mature student. You will be treated as a mature student, then apply as a mature student so that you do not have to present a OSSD. And then you just need to have the program required courses met, okay? So as a mature student, you can exempt from providing a high school diploma. So the way you can meet the admission requirement is that you either have the required course credits, whether it's grade 12 English or grade 12 English and math. So as long as you already earned those credits, then you can apply. If you don't, you have the opportunity to write the mature student pre-admission testing, which includes English and math. Okay, it does not include science. So if you're applying to a program that requires science, then you will have to earn those credits. For example, nursing and maybe our veterinary technician or anything related to science. Okay. So that's for the diplomas and certificate. If you're applying to a degree, you need to be at least 21 years old by the first day of your scheduled classes. And then you have to be away from high school for at least 2 years. Then you can be exempt from providing a high school diploma. Still, you want to meet the all programs specific prerequisite courses. So in a degree, in degree situation, there's no admission testing. You will have to earn the credits required for the program. Okay, there's no pre-admission testing. The admission testing is only for certificates or diplomas for mature students. So English proficiency is sometimes required. So that would be usually for students who are internationally trained, who earn their credentials from another country. So depending on the credentials, okay? So graduate certificate usually, always, not usually, they always require English proficiency if you are from a country where English is not considered a primary language spoken, okay? There's, so degrees and diplomas do not usually require English proficiency, but there are some exceptions. For diplomas, if you're interested in nursing diploma, that's the program that requires English proficiency. If you are from a country where English is not considered primary language spoken, right? If you're applying for a nursing degree and aviation technology degree, so you will need to demonstrate English proficiency as well. So the way that you can demonstrate your English proficiency is by taking our mature student testing, or if you have an IELTS or TOEFL or other English proficiency test that you have done within the last 2 years, then you can also submit that for our consideration. So these are the countries where we consider English is their official language. So if you are not from one of these countries, then you will need to demonstrate English proficiency. So this information is all listed on our website. So if you later want to, find the list of countries, you can just Google Seneca English proficiency. It should pop up. So there's also some requirements sometimes for international credential assessment. So depending on the type of program you want to apply to, it's not always required. So let's say if you want to apply for a degree, graduate certificate, bridging, or sometimes accelerated programs. So usually you will need to, have your credential evaluated course by course. But if you are applying to diplomas or certificate programs, because we offer testing to test if you have grade 12 level, so you do not have to, do a credential evaluation. But in any of the situations, in any of the programs, as long as you want to apply for transferring credits, you will need to do international credential evaluation. So there's usually 3 organizations in Ontario that do the credential evaluation, which includes WES, ICAS, and University of Toronto. But at Seneca, we only accept credential evaluation from WES and ICAS. So most of the situations, you need to do a course-by-course evaluation. So yeah, just bear in mind. So let's take a look at the admission requirement. I'm just going to give you an example for you to kind of understand the information on our website. So for example, accounting and finance diploma. So if you go to our website, just go to that specific program page. If you click on admission requirement, you will see something like this, okay? So it says, you will need to have Ontario Secondary School diploma or equivalent with the below 2 courses. So as a mature student, you just need to look at the equivalent courses that they require, okay? So if it's English and math, they will say, English for C, that means the grade 12 English for college level. English for U is the grade 12 English for university level, right? So you just need to have those 2 courses, okay, as a mature student. So I mentioned you can challenge the pre-admission testing for a mature student, and you can also earn credits. There's many ways for you to earn credits. You can either go to an adult learning center affiliated with a high school, affiliated with a school board. Depending on where you live, if you live in Toronto, you can go to TDSB website to see their adult learning center locations. If you live in York region, you can go to YRDSB website to check out their adult learning center locations. So you can earn high school credits as a mature student in their adult learning centers. Okay, you can also take academic courses, upgrading courses at Seneca. That I will talk about it in some of the future slides. You can also do online courses with Independent Learning Center, which is ILC, to earn a high school level of credits. So these are all free options for you. If you are working, you also want to, take some continuing education courses here at Seneca. You can also take our continuing ed courses, but it's not free. So usually it's $300 to $500 per course. Okay. So a little bit about our delivery methods. So right now at Seneca, we we offer 4 different kinds of delivery methods. So the first 3 are pretty self-explanatory. So it could be completely online or completely in person, or hybrid, which is a combination of online and in-person studies. There's also flexible learning options, which is, some of the courses, they offer flexible learning opportunities, which the students have the option to choose. Either they want to study at home, or they can either go on campus. If they choose to study at home, the course will be streamlined, okay? It's going to be real time. So there's going to be a camera that follows the professor who is teaching real time on campus. So it allows full interaction with for the student who take the course at home to interact with the professor on campus and with the peers who are studying on campus as well. So there's that technology to allow the flexible learning opportunities for the students, okay? So with the flexible learning options, you can choose, you have the opportunity to choose, okay? So that's the 4 delivery methods. Every semester, a few months before every semester, we post the delivery method on our website. So you can check the delivery method for your specific program on our website. So every semester it's going to be different. So now let's look at Seneca. So we are a very big institution, as you can see, by our student population, by the number of programs that we offer. So we offer over 300 programs that would include both full-time and part-time. We offer, so that slide was automatic, I don't know. So, so as you can see, we're number one among Ontario colleges for pathways. We are very big in terms of international student population. We have over 15,000 international students who come from over 150 countries. So all of our programs are clustered according to the areas of studies. So we have aviation, business, arts. So we talked about it when I mentioned the degrees, right? So a lot of program offerings, and they're all clustered according to campuses. So not every campus offers all the programs. You would just have to do some research to understand where your program is offered. So these are our campuses. So we have a campus at Newnham, which is Dunmills and Finch. This is our largest campus. We also have a campus in King City. So Newnham usually offers our business program, our IT, information technology, engineering technology, fashion and aesthetics. So we also have a Helix Center, which is our student entrepreneurship support center. So if you have some business ideas, you want to bring it into reality, you can come to this center. They have mentorship, they have coaching and training to kind of help you to start your own business. Our King campus focus on health and wellness. Our nursing program is there. Our veterinary technician is there. Fitness and health promotion. And also, our environmental program is also there. We also have a campus at Seneca at York. So we collaborate with York University a lot. So we have a campus on their facilities. This is where we offer our animation, graphic design, the arts programs, media communication. We also have science programs there as well. So these are the three major campuses. Also SIA, which is the Seneca International Academy. It used to be our American campus, but we turned it into our campus for international students. Our bridging program is also there right now. So these are the four major campuses. So they're all public transit accessible, plus that we also offer inter-campus shuttle bus, which is free for our students. It's Wi-Fi enabled and it's air conditioned. So if you live to close to one campus, your program is offered at another, you can take advantage of this shuttle bus. Okay, it's free, and then you do not need to worry about driving, right? You can just sit on the bus, kind of relax, and you can also do your homework on your bus. So, which is, I think Seneca is the only college that offers this service. Okay. So we also have some other locations. Peterborough is the campus for our aviation program. Yorgate is one of our community campuses that offers our upgrading programs. They also have nursing diploma, and our social service worker is also offered there as well. We also have a downtown location. So that's our campuses. Okay. So in terms of financial assistance, we have OSAP. Most of our full-time programs and some of our part-time programs are OSAP eligible. So you can apply for OSAP, which is Ontario Student Assistance Program. it's a combination of grants and loans. It's not just loans. There is also grant parts that our students get to keep, depending on the program and depending on your income. Okay, so OSAP is a big piece. We also offer scholarships, bursaries, and awards at Seneca. There's also a third-party external scholarship, bursary, and awards as well. So at Seneca, we offer that diploma to degree scholarship that I talked about earlier. And there's also that, renewable degree scholarship, which is up to $10,000, depending on your academic performance. So in terms of the scholarship, bursaries, awards, you just need to apply, right? You need to just spend some time to see what scholarship, bursaries, awards are available at Seneca. So once you are a Seneca student, you will have your Seneca Student Center. You just log into our Seneca Student Center, and then you can see what are the scholarship awards that you can apply, right? So I think it might take some time at the beginning to kind of maybe prepare to apply. So sometimes you need to write an essay about yourself, maybe create a profile. But if you apply to many of them, sometimes it's just a matter of copying and pasting. So you just need to spend some time to explore and then see your options. So with OSAP, if you want to find out how much money you receive, there's a very useful tool called OSAP Aid Estimator. OSAP Aid Estimator. Just Google that. You just truly answer some 5 or 6 questions. And then at the end, it'll give you a summary of how much money you will receive from the government. So they break it down in terms of grants and loans, and also in terms of, which part comes from the federal government and which part comes from the provincial government. Okay, so just take advantage of that tool. So this is our renewable degree scholarship. So if you have 70, you get $500 per year. If you score 75, you get $750 per year. And if you score 80, you get $1,000 per year. So let's say if you start with 70%, so that's how your GPA was in your grade 12, then you get $500 the first year. And then perhaps you achieve 75 in your first year in your degree program, and then the next year you will get $750, right? So that's why we say we pay you for you to get good grades. We try to encourage you to get good grades, right? So, but remember, once you drop from that 70%, so maybe in your third year of your degree, you drop from 70%, then you will just never gonna get it back, okay? You lose that money. So at a college, at Seneca, we ensure that you get the support that you need in order to be successful. So we offer a lot of services at Seneca. So student advising, okay? So we're the department, student recruitment, we're the department to offer you general advising. If you're confused about our programs, you don't know what program you want to take, or maybe you're a student at Seneca already, but you don't really like that program, you want to switch programs, so you come to our department for student advising, okay? There's also academic student advisor in your program to kind of, work with you throughout the program to kind of guide you, right? So those, so there's two different kinds of advising. So we're generalists, but your program academic advisor would be specializing on that program area, okay? And then learning centers is where you can get tutoring support, okay? So we hire students who achieve very good marks on their program. They're doing really, really well. They're the top students. So they can help you, to do, they can, provide tutoring. So you can book your tutoring at least two or three times per week. We offer it for free for our students. So not every institution offers tutoring for free, but at Seneca it's free, okay? So they also offer group studies for students who are whose English is their second language. There's a lot of English courses there as well to kind of help you improve your English. So this is a service at our learning center, okay? And mentoring is for new students. So you can choose your mentor who can help you. They share their experience with you. You can choose what kind of mentor you want. So it could be a mentor in the same program with you, or the mentor who will share the same ethnic background with you, whoever you want. You may think you will be more comfortable to work with. So you can choose the different mentors, okay? So career development is a department that can help you with your employment. So they can work with you on your resume and cover letters, interview skills. They arrange career fairs on campus. They connect you with employers. So they're the ones who help you with your jobs, okay? They also run a online, job board, which is Seneca Works. So they post job for employers. You can just apply. You can even access the job board even after graduation. I think that job board is accessible to alumni within 2 years after graduation. So counseling services and accessibility and counseling services is also available to students. So it's not just about, students who have maybe disability issues. So it's also about counseling. So if you have any disabilities, you can make an appointment with them to kind of have an assessment as to what service or maybe equipment that you can get from them to help you, with your studies. Or if you just feel stressed, if there's something come up that you just feel stressed about your studies, it doesn't have to be a disability issue. You can always reach out to them and get some counseling, maybe advice from our counselors. They're highly educated, they're trained. So you can always reach out to them. You just need to book an appointment with them. Bookstores, computing commons, dining services, and Seneca, health center. So these are all the services available to our students. So right now, this is a new innovation. So we recently have this service hub, which is all like a one-stop service hub. So it's on our it's on campus, okay? So if you ever have any questions, you want to just grab somebody to talk to, you can come on campus. They included registration, admissions, libraries, counseling. So it's all in this service hub, okay? You just come on campus and then talk to somebody, okay? And our recruitment team is there as well. Career Connect is a very useful tool for somebody who want to find out the program that they want. So sometimes they're just confused and they don't know what they want to study. So this is a great tool for them to figure out their interest. So based on how you answer the questions, the tool is going to give you 3 areas that you can navigate. It links you toward a government research website, government labor market research website, for you to navigate on this career field, to understand the pay, the work environment, the job opportunities, so that you can make an informed decision. So then it's going to also give you some information about the programs that can get you towards that career. So it's called Seneca Career Connect. Just Google Seneca Career Connect. It's going to give you that link. So as promised, this is the college application walkthrough. So I mentioned the 26 Ontario colleges. You will just apply on one single platform, which is Ontario Colleges. .ca, and then you will need to pay $100 and $110, which is non-refundable. So with that, you can apply to up to 5 programs, but no more than 3 at one college. Okay, let's say if you really like Seneca, you want to apply to Seneca programs, you can just apply 3 at Seneca, and then you have to leave 2 other programs at another 1 or 2 colleges. Okay, so you can apply for the 5 programs within one same academic year. There's an equal consideration deadline, which is February the 1st. So for September, okay. If you want to apply for September programs, you want to make sure you apply by February the 1st, especially for highly competitive programs. So if you apply by that date, you are in the same database to be compared equally with other candidates. But after that, no matter how high your academic grades are, if the program is full, you will be put on the waiting list. Okay, it's not going to be equal consideration. It's first come, first served. So that's why it's so important if you are considering the highly competitive programs. So now I would like to spend some time to go through the academic upgrading options, and then I will finish my presentation and then open the floor for questions.
Hi, Tong. I just wanted to say, because we've gone through quite a bit of material, is it okay if we can pause for questions really quickly?
Okay, sure.
Does anybody have any questions for Tong regarding the Seneca, anything that she's presented so far?
Yeah, for the aviation technology program, if you apply as a mature student, will that affect your application because it's very competitive, right?
Yeah, no, it won't affect your application because of your status as a mature student. So they basically just look at the grades, right? If you really have very high grades, I would recommend 90. Then doesn't matter if you're a mature student or if you are high school graduate.
And that's 90 for everything, math, English.
I would say overall, like your overall. But I recommend 90s, but it's still, it doesn't guarantee, right? It depends on who apply the same time with you. So every semester, every start, it's going to be different. But this is just giving you a reference.
That's
right?
good. Thank you.
Around what level? Yes. Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
Any more questions so far? We have one in the chat from Jordan. So what would be the steps to apply as a mature student if I'm missing like 2 high school credits? What is the pre-admission tests? Does upgrading count as a high school credit or just get into it into a program?
That's a great program. So that's a great question. So that's what I'm going to talk about regarding academic upgrading. So academic upgrading credits are going to be accepted. So let's say if you are taking academic upgrading programs and you're still working on earning the credits required. So if you think that you will complete all the credits by the start date, you can apply while you're working on it. Okay, you can apply while you're working on them. So based on how you are performing currently, you might get a conditional offer. But you have to meet that condition, right? You have to finish all the credits with the required level before the start of the program. Okay, but you don't have to finish all of them to apply. In order to apply, you can apply if you foresee that you're going to earn all the credits by the start date. you may get a conditional offer. Did that answer the question? Okay, great. Any other questions?
I think we're good. You can go ahead, Tong. Sorry to interrupt you.
That's okay. All right, so let's talk about upgrading programs at Seneca. So the first thing I want to talk about is academic upgrading. So academic upgrading is a free program. It's tuition free. So it is offered by almost all of the community colleges. So this is a program for college programs, okay, college level programs. When I say college level program, I hope you remember it's for the certificate and for the diplomas, okay? Not the graduate certificate though, is for college certificate and college diplomas, 3-year advanced diplomas as well. So it is also for apprenticeship. So some apprenticeship require grade 10, 11, or 12. So you can, if you're missing that, you can do academic upgrading. So it will qualify you to apply for apprenticeship program as well. And it also works for workplace. So it is for somebody who are a mature student. And so it is usually for almost everybody, okay, including the Canadian-born newcomers or even refugee claimants who have a study permit. So if you don't have a study permit currently, the program can actually issue you a letter for you to apply for a study permit. So once you get your study permit, you can apply. You can get to the program for free, just as what everybody else is does. Okay, so it is for people who want to apply for college, apprenticeship, or even for just personal satisfaction. You do not need to apply for any program. If you just want to earn those credits in order to be more self-efficient or self-sufficient, then you can also take that program, okay? So for somebody who may have a high school before and their grades were too low for college, or they had this program, they had a high school very, very long time ago, they want to come back to this program for a refresher, they can always do that, okay? Or for somebody who took our mature student testing, but they failed the testing, they can come back to upgrade. So it is usually, for almost everybody. So as I mentioned, it's accessible through many of the college programs, but the courses they offer might be different. So this is what we offer here at Seneca. We offer English, math, computers, career studies and strategies, and then biology and chemistry. So every course is equivalent to grade 10 to 12. So you start from grade 10 and then work all the way up to grade 12. So they first start with an assessment. So if you're lower than grade 12, you may not be able to take academic upgrading. So they may refer you to a adult learning center offered by a school board, as they have all the different levels. Okay, so the courses would count for Ontario College entrance, so which means it is accepted within college system. So let's say if you take academic upgrading at Seneca, and then you want to apply to a George Brown diploma, then you can, a George Brown would accept your credits earned at Seneca academic upgrading, and it works the other way around. Okay. You have options when you take academic upgrading, okay? You can either take only the course that you need at academic upgrading. So for example, at Seneca, we offer early childhood education and social service worker, which only require grade 12 English. So you can take grade 12 English in academic upgrading only, okay? You don't have to take other courses because the program does not require other courses, okay? As long as you finish the grade 12 English at academic upgrading, you can apply for these two programs, okay? Because they only require English. But if you want to take the opportunity to the next level, you can choose to take 4 courses and then earn something like an ACE certificate, which is equivalent to an Ontario Secondary School diploma. So ACE means academic and career entrance. So ACE level is grade 12 level, okay? So you need to take 4 courses, including English and math at least, and then you have the flexible to choose other 2 courses of your liking, okay? But English and math always need to be included. So you finish all the 4 courses at grade 12 level, which is ACE level, and then you finish them at 70% of your grade, right? And then you earn something called ACE certificate, which is an Ontario Secondary School diploma, equivalent to Ontario Secondary School diploma. So you can use that to apply for workplace. Okay, so some workplace may require a OSSD, right? If you don't have that, but you have a certificate, it will qualify you to apply for some jobs. Okay, so that's why we also say it's for workplace. So how you apply is, so now you will apply by reaching out to them at AU test booking at senecacollege.ca. Okay, so you first reach out to them saying that you're interested in this program. So you will need to start with an assessment to kind of see if you're eligible to the program or the level that you can start with. So first is the assessment, a placement test, and then you're gonna meet with a student advisor to discuss your future goals and find out the courses that you might need. For example, if you're interested in nursing, they would advise you to take, you know, the courses like science, right? Then you join a group orientation session, and then you start the program. So every year there's January, March, May, September, and October start dates. So right now, because it's already the end of October, you can then look at next January. So if you reach out to them, you can find out if next January there's still more seat available. So you will reach out to the program. So right now the program is still offered online. I don't know about next January, but right now it's still offered online. So you can reach out to them and find out how the program will be delivered. But if it's in person, it's going to be at our Yorgate campus, which is Jane and Finch area. It's in the Yorgate Mall, okay? So that's our academic upgrading. And there's another program called Y2P, which is Youth to Post-Secondary. That's a very similar program to academic upgrading. They offer the same courses, but it's geared towards youth who are between 18 to 30 years old. So there's going to be some, services geared towards youth, such as mentoring and tutoring. It's also offered right now online, but I don't know the plan for next year. If it's offered on campus, it'll also be offered at Jane and Finch, the Yorgate campus, Yorgate Mall. Okay. So there's very similar to academic upgrading. There's some financial assistance in that program as well. So I didn't mention the financial assistance, but it's very similar. So there could be daycare and transportation allowances available to those who demonstrate financial need. So it's a different program. So there's a different contact person. So reach out to Irene Domain at irene.domain1@senecacollege.ca if you are interested in this program. So as I mentioned, academic upgrading is and Y2P, they're only for college level programs, right? And then if you're interested in our degree, it won't work for you, okay? And also for the degrees, there's no admission testing, right? So sometimes it brings a barrier for students who want to take our Seneca degree. So a few years back, we started to offer this English and Math 12U equivalency courses, which is a great news for students who are interested in Seneca degree. So it is open to mature students interested in our degree, but don't meet the high school requirements. It's also tuition free, and it's 14 weeks in length. So if you achieve minimum grade of 65%, you will meet most of our Seneca English and Math degree requirement. Okay, I said most, but because there's still some exceptions. For example, our aviation technology won't take the 12U equivalency courses. Okay, it is open to mature applicants who are Ontario residents. And it's not applicable to satisfy admission requirements for programs outside of Seneca. So we don't guarantee, but you can always ask the destination institution to see if they accept the credits you earn at Seneca grade 12U equivalency courses. But we don't guarantee, okay? You do not need to have to apply for a Seneca program in order to be eligible for this course. So if you just want to take the course for your personal satisfaction, you can, apply to the program. There's also going to be a test in order to get in. So you can reach out to Narda Abello at senecacollege.ca to book an assessment. And there's a study app you can download on your phone to kind of prepare for the testing. So the English and Math 12U equivalency courses are offered in the evening. So it's one evening per week. So if you're taking both courses, it's going to be 2 evenings per week. So it really works very well for those who are working. So yeah. So there's also some part-time. Okay. So let's see here. So these are the upgrading options that I would like to talk about. And then I think that's almost the end of my presentation. But before I conclude my presentation, I would like to take a look at this contact information. So we offer advising. So if you are interested, you can reach out to student.recruitment@senecacollege.ca to book, or you can also call us at 416-491-4660 to book a advising. You can also feel free to scan this QR code in the center if you want to stay connected with me. And then I can also share the link to this QR code in the chat later. So there's a lot of information online. So if you go to Seneca, you can just click on Visit Us tab. On the homepage, there's a Visit Us tab. So all the contact information and then will be listed there. And there we're also offering virtual tours and online webinars and Q&As. I can show you later if you don't have any questions. If we still have time, I can also show you how to navigate our website to find information there. But if you want to scan the QR code, feel free. And then we're going to have our next open house November 26th, which is from 10 to 2. It's going to be in person or virtual. It's hybrid. You can join the open house either from home, or if you want to come on campus, you can do that as well. So you can scan the QR code to register. So I think that will be the end of my presentation. So now I can, open the floor for questions. And then I'll
now is your time.
Sorry.
To come together, to build it.
Okay. So let's open the floor to questions.
Does anybody have any questions for Tom? regarding anything that was mentioned or any particular questions in regards to a particular program? Sorry, everyone.
I know it's a lot of information, right? So how long does academic upgrading take? That's a great question. It depends. It's from 1 to 3 semesters, depending on what level you start with. So as I mentioned, there's 3 levels from grade 10. So if after the placement test, you start from grade 10, then you might need at least 3 semesters to finish the program.
I think, does anybody have any other questions for Tom? How can I apply for a letter from Seneca so that I can apply for a student permit?
You will reach out to them first. So they might first need to talk to you to see if this program is a good fit for you. So talk to them first, and then if they think if this would work out, then they will write you a letter. So you still want to reach out to them by email. So I'll put the email address in the chat.
And for everyone, your application fees can be paid by Ontario Works. So if you are thinking of applying, talk to your Ontario Works for the application fees. Seneca, Humber, all the colleges have slightly different ones, but it normally averages around the $100, $110 mark, $120 mark. So just make sure that you know that you can ask your Ontario Works worker for that. Is there any other questions, anybody? And just one other thing, Tom, could you put your contact information in if any of the students, we do have some individuals that are a little bit shy, if they want to reach out to you directly and ask their questions, if you could put your information in, they could reach out directly.
We are now just sharing the student.recruitment, or if they want to connect, I can share the link to the QR code so I can, reach out.
Yeah, I think that was a great idea. I think so.
Okay. All right. I'll do that.
Everyone, Wendellin's class, you guys can get going afterwards. And if our class, the next steps class, can just stick around, we're going to just have one quick presentation. Thank you, Tong, for putting that link in as well, the connection link and the student.recruitment at Seneca College. It looks like we don't have any questions, any more questions. So thank you so much for that thorough presentation. And I'm so glad that you found your luggage so you could join us today. That was absolutely amazing. And thank you again for joining. It was a pleasure. And hopefully we'll see you in our January session as well. So thank you again. Have a great day and take care.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Bye now.
And I'm just going to move it back to gallery view. For everyone in Wendellin's class, you guys... I'm so sorry, everyone. You guys can log off. Mufid, Alisa, Taiban, Ablami. You guys can log off. Alicia and Jordan, are you ready to present your career research project? Okay, awesome, Jordan. Did you want me to share it or did you want to go ahead and share it? Okay. Oh, I have so many links open. Give me 1 second here. And just so everybody knows, Holly posted up a new one-to-one schedule for next week. And anybody that has not scheduled their one-to-one for the EQI, please schedule it with Holly. If you have not done your EQI assessment, please do it. It is mandatory in order to finish the program. So it's a mandatory assessment that has to be done so you can finish the program. So please do your EQI. Okay, and I'm so sorry. Just tell me next slide, Jordan. And can you see the screen?
Yep. So okay. Here's my presentation. So this is 3 different careers I picked that I thought would be interesting for me. Next slide, please. So here's the results of like the different ones that I could have done and different things I found interesting. You can kind of see all the different choices available there. So these are the different types. Next slide, please. So these are my top 3 choices of ones to do that caught my eye. And I just found these all really interesting. And here's just a description of what each of them are right beside it with the picture. Next slide, please. So the first choice was architecture. And then below there's a little fun fact about it. Next slide, please. Here's just some pictures just to show you like a quick example.
Sorry, if anybody can't see the fun fact, Lego used to make special bricks for architect. That's actually a very fun fact.
And this is just some examples of it. Just some ones I found interesting from around the world. Next slide, please. So here's the different things needed for it to do it, and like what you'd be doing and like what stuff you need experience for to get into it. The information and all that. Next slide, please. So here's like what you'd need to do it further. Like if you're interested in getting into it, like the various programs and everything. I selected 3 for this one. So there's that. Next slide, please. So this is the path to get there. So I put it on like a visual thing so you can see like starting at 1 versus finishing and like every step to get to someone's goal there. So there's that. Next slide, please. So the second one I selected was graphic design. So here's that. And then I attached 2 pictures of something I made here because I was finding it interesting to make them. So then below at the bottom, there's another fun fact about graphic design. Next slide, please. Here's just a few of the designs I've created in that, just in my spare time for fun.
I'm sorry I'm interrupting. Is there a way to see your screen bigger? Because I just see like the whole square of your screen. I just can't see the slide bigger.
That's actually mean I have to download the slide.
Okay.
This is the easy way to share it, but if Jordan's okay with it, I can definitely.
I'll zoom on it. No worries. No worries.
Yeah, so here's just some of the designs using different programs here. Just thought these are interesting. Next slide, please. So here's like information about it that I just found online. Here's like what you'd need to do it to be successful and all that, and why I find it interesting at the bottom in the corner. Next slide, please. So here's what you need to get into it. So here's just a few different paths. I selected 3 different types again, 1 local, 1 across the country, and then 1 worldwide. So there's 3 different paths there. Next slide, please. So this is the 3rd career I picked here. And this one is something that's always been favored for me. And then there's a fun fact at the bottom. So the pictures on this one are from my own experiences like doing stuff. This was all this last summer, these photos. This was in July. Next slide, please. So this is things to do to get into it. Like these are like what you'd need, what you'd want to consider and different stuff like that, duties and all that. So that's kind of why it's caught my eye. Yeah, next slide, please. So here's where you need to get into it, as well as like a lot of like knowing people and like experience, like volunteering and working at stuff. So 3 different paths again, like on top of all of that. Next slide, please. Here's just a compilation of photos from like doing different ones that I've worked at like the past year that I found interesting. So this one was, the top one was like IndyCar, the bottom one was like Porsche Cup, and then the tires are just like the pit lane and all the different stuff involved, like behind the scenes. Next slide, please. So here's like the path to get there, starting at like the bottom, like local stuff, and then slowly like working your way up to the top. And like it takes like years to get there, but I just found it interesting to put it all together. Next slide, please. So here's like the different things I'm looking for, like something exciting, different, interesting, like all thrown together into one. Next slide, please. So here's the different skills that I selected for this different career paths and all that. Next slide, please. So then here's just like the next things to do for those to succeed and all the different ways to get there. And I think that's it. Thanks.
I'm so sorry. I forgot to mute myself and I was like coughing in between. This is absolutely amazing, Jordan. I love the way you put it together. I wish you would have presented your thoughts, but that's okay. Visually, it's absolutely amazing and it says all your thoughts out. Does anybody have any questions for Jordan or any comments? Any questions or comments?
I think his designs and drawings were sick, so good for you.
Thanks.
Yes, and I love the fun facts, and I really appreciate that you stuck your own designs in. Like, I can't believe that you've designed this stuff. Like, it's absolutely beautifully done. And graphic designers, the starting wage is 50. On the finance side, I work with a graphic designer. I work with 2 of them. They're both $100,000 plus per year in income. So one of them is employed with Google. One of them is a contracted employee for a different company. And graphic designers, if they market themselves properly, because it's a lot about being self-employed, can definitely make a lot of money. Same with architects. And it was interesting when we talked about NASCAR driving or working at NASCAR. That was a really interesting thing to look at. Jordan and I were kind of throwing that thought out back and forth in a discussion. And it's really interesting how you can get there. And I love the fact how you put it together. Very, very well done. 3 amazing careers that will combine all of your interests. All 3 are really, really combined in arts professional, technology, consumer, and technology professional. So all really, really well done, Jordan.
Thank you.
What would be your number 1 choice if you had to choose? If there was only one choice and you could only go with one, what would it be?
Number 1 would be like a driver, like the 3rd one.
Yeah,
for sure,
so
most fun.
that is absolutely amazing. I can see that being number 1. I saw you in the pictures. You look extremely happy. Thank you, everyone, for joining in. For you that have not scheduled your EQI with Holly, your EQI debrief. So today, Friday, October 21, I think it was Chelsea at 2. Tomorrow is Giselle at 1. There's still slots at 2. And Thursday at 1. There's quite a few people who haven't scheduled. So I'll reach out to them because those are the individuals who are not here. But make sure you do get it scheduled. For everyone else, you can log off. Can I have Navita and D'Angelo stick around? Everyone else, you can log off, and don't forget to schedule your next one-on-one. It's already up for the following week. You'll see it in classroom. Sorry, in classwork, you'll see one-to-one scheduled for this week, or you can check it up on the stream. It's the new one-to-one schedule for October 31 week. Okay. Bye, Jamie. Bye, Taiwan. Bye, Giselle.
Bye.
I'll see you tomorrow, Giselle.
Bye. Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Jamie, do you have any questions for me? Bye, Taiwan. I'll see you tomorrow then, Jamie. Have a great day.
You too.
Hi, Chelsea. Chelsea, you and Taiwan can go. So I was just going to check in regards to the career research project. I know both of you haven't gotten to it yet. Can I get both of you to schedule time with me today, or you guys, or D'Angelo, you can schedule time with Holly to get it done. Anyways, Navita? Navita?
Hey.
Hey. I still have the flu, and it's like it came back yesterday, so I was getting better. I'm thinking what I could do is I can pop online and we could do it on a PowerPoint. I can put it in, or I can put in the stuff, and then you just tell me what information to put in. That's the best I could do, because I don't think I'll be allowed to go into the office because I'm still coughing quite a bit.
No, that's fine. And that sounds like a good idea. If you're able to do that, like that would be so helpful.
What you could do is you could put it on a piece of paper and send it to me.
Yeah, okay.
And then I could just stick it in. That's the best I could do. Like, if you
Are you sure? Like, I could just go to the office and then...
I don't actually have to be there. You could go to the office without me.
Yeah, and then maybe you could just, like, help me on... Like, explain it to me again, because, like, I don't remember.
Yeah, I can do that. I can pop on if you're at the office. And then that way, just as long as you bring your earbuds so you can hear me.
Yeah.
And I could just explain it to you at the office. But I don't think I'll be able to go in. I'm feeling really sick too. So I don't think I'll be able to go in. But if you go in this week, just make sure it's like I'm available, because during class time I obviously can't help you, and then Tuesdays and Thursdays I run 2 classes, but in between I'm available, so we can.
How about Wednesday?
Yeah, Wednesday, like in the morning at 9, and Wednesday like after class.
Okay, so let's do Wednesday at 9.
Wednesday at 9, but you don't get to the office until 9:30, like logistically.
No. Like I mean, like instead of me going to the office on Wednesday, maybe I could just have it written down.
Yeah,
and we could do it that way, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's okay with me. Or if you have it typed up, you can send it to me and I'll put it in the slides for you. Or we can do it all together Wednesday at 9 on Zoom. I'll send you my Zoom code and we'll do it at 9.
Okay.
Sounds good?
Sounds good.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
you.